Yeah, we soda pop. And a soda pop. I still haven't watched that movie. And I know I'd like it, but y'all, I recognize it's a good song, and I think it's just something where, like, the overexposure, I, like, cannot listen to that Golden song. Like, every time I hear it, I'm like, those soda boys outsold. Like, every time I hear it, I'm kind of like, I want to hear what the soda boys got. "10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at the junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet." I don't have the urge to listen to the song at all, TBH, but like, good for them. Yeah, like, good for that. Like, I am so happy for all the people that made the movie and those girls. But every time I hear it, I'm just like, I've never gone out of my way to hear it, and I don't know if I ever will. It's kind of how I feel. But I've heard, like, most of the song. But I think all those girls are so talented. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What the fuck? I see myself. Y'all, we're gonna have so many gears be placed. Also, what phone line? There you are, Commander Sith, finally. "Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you." Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think I would take this long. "What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up." "I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal." "What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargains?" "I don't feel like being British today." "We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil." Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man." "Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir." "Have they now? By all means, let me have a look." I ever so hold on. I don't need to watch my whole VOD, but I do just need to gather the slightest bit of context. Because unfortunately, I don't remember us getting to this phone line. So I would like to figure out how I got to this phone line. Okay. There's Camsick, and then Inspector Cabanela called. And the greatest mystery has arisen. Who is this to me? Okay, so Cabanela called, and then we were gagged because it's like, oh my god, what am I doing there? I think. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Okay. My bad. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service till we arrive, sir. Very well. This almost tastes banana-y. Hi, Jargon. Hello. We're gonna finish the game today. Okay, where are we? We're in the water. Wow. Hi, Kebby. Hello. I hope you're doing so good today. We're gonna beat the game. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. Dragon. Ah, I didn't see you there. Happy being the game day. Hello. I'm so excited. So that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind Inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Before death. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart of it? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, if that is any kind of question for a top inspector to ask, isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Campanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I have grips on my socks today, because they were the only socks I packed that I had not already worn. You were so proud of your spotless record. In my case, was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the state on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. I think because that meteorite hit me, I could just keep coming back. Like, I don't know. Ya gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This is crazy, because look, they're controlling everything. This was another condition of my deal. Hi, Hedges. Hello, I hope you're doing so good today. I'm so excited. Because I've never played this game before. So, like, I don't know what happens. Nobody tell me. But I'm so ready for all the gears to connect. So I bet everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Campanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. You might understand that Campanella character who just got shot is me. Oh, that's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. This is honestly my favorite task. He had it coming. No, I'm kidding, he didn't. Look at him. There's not something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead. Yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. We're gonna close this lid. I don't know. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control. Oh, that fell. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence! What did I think was gonna happen? I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Damn everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. So I can't let that happen. No dropping the helmet for me. Wait, don't shoot! Okay, I see what they mean by saying don't let him know I'm here. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You're practically shouting, look at me, baby! Looks like it might be hard to save under these circumstances. Okay. I can't do things right in front of him. This is crazy. Okay. Well. I'm not gonna turn this either, then. I know he's looking right at me. Okay. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, what's the matter? All those broken bones. Why are you doing this? Any kind of question. It's obvious. Revenge! Revenge! I'm gonna drop it on his big ass head. Did he know about that? Okay. I understand. I understand. Don't worry. I gotta be in the teapot, so I fall down. Okay. From the top. Because then I can go down there and push that chair. So we'll do that. I do love when characters look at me or acknowledge me. I guess some would say a fourth wall break. Okay. Look at this place. Looks rough. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? What, another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Well, I could have told you it would have been him. Hey, come to think of it, where is the old pigeon guy? Let's find him, baby. Oh, I see him. I just have to get there. Hey! Hi! Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course, I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Campanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Hi, baby Tortuga. Hello, I hope you're doing so good. Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't got his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now I'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? We can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. That's a relief, because I was dropping that helmet, not doing shit, so... How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. Heh. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. I waste a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah, so why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all the evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with that contraption in the room. Gee, maybe we shouldn't recreate literal death contraptions. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Diva. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight, having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to his lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away. The medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. This is so crazy, y'all. Okay. What if I open the door? It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor be standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sound so proud of that fact, too. This door is such a pity, too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? All right, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say, and most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor, pray tell? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say! Sheesh, what's with these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something! Bro, I don't even know where I should be. Like... I'm sensing the spirit. Completely dead. I'm getting a reading. The source of his powers. Okay, we already heard all this. I'm thinking about where I need to be. I understand time is passing, but I don't know where to go. Okay, you're a clever man. Then he gets up. Can I open it now? Okay. Is he more heavy set than he looks too? Why are you asking me? He doesn't open downward. Oh my god, I'm gonna stop the thing. I don't know. Let's see if I could stop the arrow from hitting dynamite. Oh, the dynamite's right there though. I'm just gonna stay here for a sec. This country forever tonight. Before I do, I need to erase all the evidence. Power mine exists. Okay, like stop that because I can only examine it. As you perhaps already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, I know, perhaps I know, but you know there are a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on. Looks like it's all over unless I find another path. I'm sort of deadlocked here. Cecil. Oh, hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with a frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy looks like a little fragile. Cecil, help me! Looks a little fragile, but he's strength that surprise you. Was asking you to find him, and before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. I should look for him. I don't fucking know. Where he at? Carried away? Ugh. Bro. Like, is that gonna be thrown? Well, he's on here, that's for sure. I don't know, could I have gone up here? Cecil! There he is again. Farewell! Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe should have tried to find... Maybe should look around. From corner to corner, baby. Okay, well I fucked that up. Well, I just want to see, will he ever get off this damn platform? No. Okay. Got it. Missile, I'll help you. I'll save you this time, Missile. I know he's a leaf right now. Okay. Do we think he could be in the ball? I think he's in one of this tennis ball, honestly. The rats. Bye, Antonio. Have a good day at work. I've got to help these rats. I need this to open downward. Okay, where's our help? Help me! Cause I like, unless I could go up. Well, this is already down though. Help me! There he is! Okay. Cecil, here I am! Oh, hey, it's Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? Oh, no, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, I'll come join you! Okay, here I am, Cecil! Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay. Let me just... Oh, I'm on the fan. Can I just talk? Do you know how to use my powers? Yeah, I can swap things. Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at things from a different angle, it looks different. That's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Now what looks... I gotta move my body. Because I feel like I'm in the way. Ball, lamp. These to me look like they have the same shape. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Let's take care of the man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this. We can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Okay, so I do need the thing to go off then. Well, that's already exploded. I don't understand why we're letting the explosion go off. Why can't I change the door? Those squeaky eyes are making a fuss about something. Cecil, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in this trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? I've fucked this up so intensely. We got no time as hell. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making the trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Professor, look out! Okay, I was too late. They said, wait for the explosion. Wait for the explosion, dog. I waited. Oh, I waited. Without them noticing. In that moment of truth, this explosion occurs. The little doggy's powers. Okay, guess I better, for after the fate change. That I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, these are so the same shape. Looking at them? Yeah, I'd say so. Make so much commotion. I can't wait to find out what is in here. Okay. Is the lid gonna come off? Do I need to get here? I don't know if I can. But I need to get this lid over there is what I need. How do you use my power? Because then the lid's on the other side. I need the lid to come off. Okay. Bro. Because it was at a different angle. Oh my god, I... Get out of here! Bro, fall flat, please. Okay. Look out! God, that was so fucking stressful, bro. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, ugh, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit more when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. On that phone call, yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heavens, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl's been taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this! Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. I mean, we're literally helping him. Like, that's literally thing number 1 we're doing. All right, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go first and wait for you. No, life's gonna be so hard that I have to go by myself. Yeah, ungrateful. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring tape device upstairs. That was Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Well, am I in it? Are we sure I'm in it? Thank you, bird. There you are, Cecil! Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Campanella without him noticing. Well, that's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, when you want to use my powers, just tap R2. What's this? Ooh, a different hat. I don't know. Because I also cannot do anything because I am right here. Like, I literally cannot move. Because I can't reach that. I can't reach shit, dog. Could you explain, how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. I've always wondered about those things. When people die, they hear a loud bang. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in the head. Oh, I get it. It's like a tiny little Mino, right? Yeah, something like that. Different shape, though. In that case, I'll be able to use my power to save the man in white. Can't even hear, just call me Campanella. I don't know. I think he knocks the kettle over. And at least now I can move. I don't know. I don't know what I go into. Did you see that? The bad Cecil turned around. This is only top. Oh my god. Oh my god. I could turn that on. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Because now I can get up here. I should have gone faster. So I could have knocked that over. I think. Yeah. I just turned it on instead. So I'm silly. Okay. Oh, we're all the way up. Oh my god, I should have been in that. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. What you gotta say? A little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit chat. And then now the last split seconds are a chance. Bro, I don't know if for me the situation's changed. Exactly how the man in white died. He got shot with a gun. Gun. What is it about this thing? Okay. We're gonna try a few things out here. Cause then that should land on this, and then I can move that back. Is this bullet shaped, y'all think? I think it's bullet shaped. I don't know. Why can't I change it? Why can't I change it now? No, wait, our chance is coming up. The last split second. Okay, would you look at that? The bullet is hanging midair. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet. Let's swap it with something else. It's our only hope. There's gotta be something with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Hello? Hurry now. Swap that hang bullet. I'm literally trying. Well, hold on. Is this the... Okay. How do I grab this? I want to swap with the bullet. I don't understand. Can I do that? Like, what the fuck? No. Okay. Then I have to do something about that bullet after. Yeah, duh! Okay, better look for something the same shape. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, the hat was the wrong direction. That's annoying. Okay. Well, let me have the hat be the right direction. I don't know. Hi, people snort. Hello, I hope you're doing so good. Was Danganronpa 2x2 coming out this month? No? Is that what they're saying? Y'all, I hate not having a thumbnail because my thumbnail broke off. It's releasing in 2026 is all it says. The Steam page just says 2026. Damn, I don't know why I thought it was this month. I don't know either. Okay. Let me... I need that to fall. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get that to turn around. Probably drop that though, too. Oh, did he notice that? What was that? Nothing. It was nothing. Bro, I can't reach that. What was that? Nothing. Sorry for swearing. No, it's so crazy. Because it's like, why? Why are we talking about things that are happening like so long from now? I don't really know how I'm supposed to get this to be the right way. But I recognize it's the wrong way. Oh, because now that's gonna fall before. And now it's the same shape as this. Oh my god. No, that's the same shape, dog. Let me move out of the way. To me, that has to be the right way enough. Is it the wrong way? No, that's so the way a bullet goes. I've done all I can do. What? To me, I so see it though. This fucking hat. How is it not that hat? I'm not interacting with Game Awards trailers right now because people are claiming video games are pro-right-wing. People always got things to say about games. Can I move the book? No. Maybe I gotta switch that with something. I don't know. To me, these are so kind of the same shape. I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't even at this Game Awards. Also, you could have gay sex in that game. I still feel like I should be doing this because it's letting me. I'm gonna jiggle this again. I don't know. This is shaped like a bullet to me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try again. I still think it's a bullet. I don't know. I'm gonna try again. I don't know. They're not even letting me go onto the bullet. I feel like, nobody tell me, I feel like I'm missing a very glaring thing that I'm not understanding. Maybe I shouldn't knock that down yet, is all I could think. still gonna swivel this though so it's ready. Can I turn this light on? I don't know. Okay. Bro, he needs to get a longer arm or something. I don't know. Because these aren't the same shape. Got any notes? Could I whack him with that? I don't know. This looks so doable to me. This looks so correct shape as fuck to me. I'm sorry in advance. Would you look at that? The bullet is okay. Bro. Hurry now! Swap it! Okay, I'm trying. Bro. This is my issue. There's so much shit on the ground. Like... I don't want to latch onto that! Ugh! Like... Is it from when it's up here, but it just falls on its own? Huh. I think I understand. The bullet is this shape. Ouch. I understand. I understand now. I get it, I think. I keep knocking that thing. And I need to stop doing that. Okay, bird, a little higher, thank you. I'm gonna so nail it this time. Y'all, I was so brave thinking I'd beat the game today in a timely manner. Because I forgot the game's getting harder and I'm a fool. But to me, that's so not the shape of a bullet, I'll be the one to say. Okay. I seriously think I am. No, this time I'm gonna nail it. I just need him to now die. This does feel a little not that intuitive to me. Cause like, I can't see what the fucking shape of a bullet is. Like to me, I'm like long, skinny, not, like I know some are like those chunky little ones like that one. But to me, I'm like, this is not reading. It's not reading the shape I think it needs to be reading for me. But I get it. Cause also I'm like, I thought it let me change with the book. Maybe I was totally wrong on that. I thought I did though. Okay, and then now I move this up here. And then I just let it sit there. And now we're just chilling. Because that is so the shape it needs to be. No notes. Me better than this game. Oh! That's what I was going for. And he does not see that on his head, is what is happening. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison. Right, Professor? See two are working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite the crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. I ate that up as fuck. After completing his revenge on Inspector Campanella, the man Red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. I hate when people say Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Sim is such a talented artist, it's true. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. What do they want me to do? Well, it looks like both their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in this case, the Inspector in white. I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have information. I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to them. Oh. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after a big red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much without injuries. About injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about a spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. An ad's about to start playing, so I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then when we come back, we will answer these questions. We'll have these questions answered. But I'll BRB.
Really sing a song together. Just like you, you're just like me. Yes, I am a girl like you. Dolls sing 2 songs each. Dolls and playsets each sold separately.
The Nintendo's family is growing. There are new playful pups to discover and interact with. Stroke them, tug them, love and collect them. There's treat trainer pups too. Use the special bone to play with them.
Sky dancers! They're flying! Fly for me, just for me, sky dancers dance for me. Wow, they really fly! Come to me, dance for me, sky dancers fly for me. They're beautiful!
New sky dancers, real flying dancers with magical wings and pretty dresses. Pull their magic star and they twirl and fly.
Sky dancers fly just for me.
New flying sky dancers, doll and doll with launcher sets, each sold separately.
Go, JDecember! When I say groove, you say squad. Groove squad.
We're cool, we're pretty, we rule in our city. We twist and we flip, our cheers are very, very hip. There was a storm, a jolt, a crazy lightning bolt. Now we're superhero freaks, but it's really pretty neat.
When I say groove, you say squad. Groove squad. Groove squad.
Cartoon Network presents a Scooby-Doo mystery. They've unmasked the world's scariest villains. But this time, Scooby-Doo and the gang may have finally met their match. Conjure up the ghost of a 300-year-old witch, and it's going to take more than a box of Scooby snacks to send her back to where she came from. Cartoon Network's Cartoon Theater presents Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Saturday at 7, right here on Cartoon Network.
Rats, girls really rock to a different beat.
Jade here, I'm into punk rock. Sasha, street slam and hip hop.
Rats, girls really rock.
Yasmin, princess of pop. Chloe rips to original rock.
Rats, girls really rock.
Bad Girls Really Rock dolls come with 2 fashion outfits and
I'm out of breath because I rushed back to my room because I'm freezing. I'm so fucking cold, bro. Okay. Sorry, let's ask these questions and get them answered, hopefully. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Y'all, I'm like a disaster right now. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He is the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me in a corner. Lynn, who was playing in the park. And finally, Inspector Campanella, if you hadn't done what you did. What'd he do? Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on the big cases with a newbie like me, and I wanted to impress them. I was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Well, what mistakes did you make on top of that? Campanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous or impossible cases. Hold on, I need to put nail oil on. The case of the man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates of the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and lodged an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Also, they are all Russian. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, my nose is so itchy. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my own life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all the intel at the head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator's case. I'm taking my socks off because they're not comfortable. Like, I'm trying to sit with my legs crossed, which the way I'm sitting, my foot's like against my leg, and it's like pulling the sock in a really annoying way. So I'm just gonna I'm having cold feet on this one. The manipulator case, why would you care about your record so much? That's why you care about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? Yeah, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jout shooting Alma? I didn't care what he confessed, so there was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I'm so uncomfy. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, and everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's gonna prove that Jout is innocent. What am I rolling over? 10 billion wires. Cool. Okay. Y'all, I'm trying so hard. But I can't like push my chair all the way in because those wires that keep coming up. Okay. What incredible determination. Cabanella's determination. I see this. I know one day this mouse will get the cheese, and that fills me with determination. I always reach a point where wearing socks at home is unbearable. It's so true, though. It happens to me even when I'm sleeping. Like, there are sometimes I'll wear fuzzy socks to go to bed because, you know, your feet get cold really easily. So sometimes, like, it kind of prevents me from sleeping, so I'll put socks on. But I don't know what it is, but fuzzy socks are, like, the most, they will rest in an uncomfortable position on you. It's the seam line. And then I just feel like, I literally, y'all know how I've talked about I have, like, an obsessive thought that I keep on, like, in and out of sleep having. That happens to me with the socks, where I'll be like, in and out of sleep, be like, these socks are uncomfortable, these socks are uncomfortable, until I finally be like, I just have to take these damn socks off. I'll take my socks off unconsciously no matter what, they'll be over his. That's me! Like, I just threw those socks in, like, the pile of my shoes, but, like, I'd have a pair of socks, like, in my bed, under my blanket somewhere. I've had socks, like, on the side of my bed, because I can't do it. I know, I need my toes to grip on. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Oh my god, he did it for his record. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove his innocence. And if he himself asked to be executed, you know, as a man of the law, I have to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I need to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? Diva. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Oh, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. I love, like in games like this, where a character who... There's a moth. Like a moth to a flame. I don't know where it went, but I'm irritated because I just pushed myself in. And then I pushed myself out because I was like, I need to be able to grab my fly swatter, and now it flew away. Anyway, I love when a character is like set up to be good, i.e. this detective who is set up to be good, but then due to narrative things, we think they're bad because it's like, ooh, they seem to be doing evil things. Like you care about the spotless record, ooh. And then it turns around and it's like, no, they are actually well-intentioned. We're just all misunderstanding their well-intentionedness. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? I used to be part of the police. The police, eh? Also, my ear is so itchy. Not as a detective. I guess someone's talking about me. Isn't that what that means? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. Did he investigate mine? 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. Yeah, he is just sleaze coded, it's true. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. I misunderstood. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I could describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead all right, no question about that, but there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. Y'all, this is just like the autopsy of Jane Doe. In that film, it is like a mom and pop, but like a pop and son autopsy place. And they have this body, a Jane Doe, which, you know, is like an unidentified person. They're trying to figure out how she died. But it just leads, with every cut they make, there just ends up being more questions than answers. And it's a horror movie. And there is one scene that is so genuinely kind of scary because it's like there's a long fucking hallway. And it's like so long, you know, those like mirrors that they have on the edges of some like car exits so you can see if there's cars coming so you can like see each other. You like, the person's like looking through that to see the long hallway and you see the dead body standing there in that mirror. Y'all, my ear is so fucking itchy. And yeah, it's so scary because it's not the same, but like my room is like, it's not like a super long hall. It's not at the end of the hallway, but it's like there's this much space between my door and the wall, like to the side. So like when I leave my room to turn to go to the bathroom, I look down a long hallway where there is just a mirror at the end of the hallway, and going down that hallway, like the bathroom is like not that far down the hallway, you know, but it's just like staring into that mirror. It's like, oh my God. I never had the chance to solve the mystery, and that's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. A mom and pop morgue. The concept of mom and pop autopsy, yeah. But local, pop and son. Oh, but then there's also the plot line of like the pop wants the son take over the business, but he has a fiance and they want to move. None of it ends up mattering. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? Got up and walked away. Duh. He got up And he walked away. My micro up in college was in a creepy underground lab with a long-ass dark hallway. It's too much. It's too much. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even the explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on the stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off the body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I could not determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Someone discovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragment. Part of this game. I did. So true, I did. Hi, warupeachie. I hope you're doing so good today. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that on the corpse. I noticed that earlier. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. Wow. All this, he just is radioactive. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Literally. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Yes. Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard about there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard about it, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Damn, I didn't even think about that. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd. That's right, Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Campanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Can't we be like, hey Lynn? Inspector Campanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all the time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. My body gave out on me right at a critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd? The minister called off the execution order, and while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. Oh. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. New outfit. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Elaborate. I know, I like the pink hoodie better. It wasn't a hoodie, but I liked it better. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. Like, I was hoping he'd put the jacket on over the pink. It's almost done. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. We only have until dawn! Oh my god, we got so many. Let's look. Do we want to change our borders? Where is it? Background. There's town. I like the silhouette. I don't want to know, and y'all can't see it, but they're like, I feel like it hasn't been explained to me yet. Hold on. But this one over here on the right, I'm still like, I don't know what I'm looking at. And I sense it's something that like, I will know later. But I've just been feeling like that the whole game. I'm like, who the fuck? I'm like, that's the real me. But who the fuck is that? Nobody tell me. Hi, Doro, this game's house. It is. 4:19 a.m. Damn, a lot of hours went by all of a sudden. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Oh. It was only 2 a.m. We jumped a lot of hours. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. It's for you. Luxurious parlor, control room. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Oh, I love this game. I'm so excited. Y'all, the Warupeachie Raptor this year, we got a lot of strong contenders. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad, I never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police know where the you-know-what was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet from the man in the red was shot with the bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. And that's tracking it. It's not a watch, it's that. Cabanela has given me pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is the man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Oh, Cecil, you mean? Gagged as fuck. You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If we need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs, Cecil, and Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's off behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers. What? What was that? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment to give spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Psst, what a mistake to make. Right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Temsic? Hoyam Temmi! Yesterday, I went to a work thing for my boyfriend. It was his job. And in the car on the way there, I was like, can I tell people Hoyam Temmi? He said no. And there was like, I don't remember, but I was like, can I Hoyam Temmi? And they're like, that person is so nice. You can Hoyam Temmi them. And they would just be like, okay. And I'd be like, so can I Hoyam Temmi? No. And then I was like, but Temmi went to college. Farewell. Why would you do that? Well, I didn't. I wasn't serious. I didn't actually do it. Don't worry, y'all. I wasn't actually going to Hoyam Temmi. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? Yeah. Temmi shush. Temmi don't wanna shush. What now? I think I heard explosions somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them and fast. Hello? So you're here, huh? It's a missile! You're my goat. You're my goat. And you're my goat. I'm Temmi. Also, do we have thoughts on work parties allowing versus not allowing +1s? I was not the only the only +1. And I think that's what it is. I feel like not everyone has to bring a +1, but I do think like if +1s are allowed, like multiple +1s need to be there. Like there can't just be like one person bringing a +1. So my coworkers were very upset about it, but the way I see it, you see plenty of your partners already. Yeah. I feel like it definitely depends on what it is. Like, it was supposed to be a holiday karaoke. I feel like that kind of thing, because, okay, I guess to me, I feel like a lot of work events could be split up into, like, team bonding versus, like, achievement acknowledgement. And I think, to me, yesterday was a lot more, like, achievement acknowledgement versus team bonding. And I feel like team bonding is a lot more like we don't need a +1, but I think if it's like success acknowledgements, that's like more +1. Is how I feel about it. But it also, I think it depends on team size also. Like, if it is like 5 people that all work there, I'm like, yeah, we don't all need to bring a +1. But if it's like 100 people, I'm like, yeah, people could bring a +1. It's more of a party versus acknowledgements, yeah. And I feel like party, I would say more just people that work, and acknowledgements, I would say you can bring a +1. It's kind of how I feel. But a lot of people brought a +. I also don't know how many people would be like, hearing Garrett talk about it, I was like, there's gonna be like 10 people. And I was like, are other people bringing a +1? Because the way Garrett talked to me about it, it was very like, this person's bringing their +1 if I bring my +1. And it's like, okay, we're bargaining +1s now. But it was like, not 10 people, like it was a lot of people. And like a lot of people brought a +1. Like I would say like, I don't know how many people brought a +1, but I feel like at least half the people there brought a +1. As an organizer, allowing +1s as significant to cost. That is very true. Cause like, you know, if there are 100 people that work there, and like, if, you know, if everyone brings a +1, that is now 200 people. Catering for 200 people is obviously more expensive than catering for 100 people. So yeah, it's definitely something that is very like, we gotta be aware. Yeah, I think I even remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What's with my loss of memory? I can't say how much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think I can. Why do you even bother to ask? But you do have the power to stop objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! You know Missile and Temmy would get along. The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla! I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming at me! I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Okay, where am I? Who am I? Oh my god. They wouldn't let me ghost mode. Okay, that's where Missile is. Because then that way... I don't want to talk. If I were to host my team at home, I would be like, yeah, bring your boo, but for happy hour after work, it'd be weird for them to come. Yeah, it's definitely it's like the definition of porn. I'll know it when I see it. I didn't get there in time. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Cecil, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Cecil, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess you can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We'd better hurry. Let's go, Cecil! But yeah, definitely depends on the thing. It's very much vibes based. Like, I'll know when a +1 should be brought when I see it. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Plus, it's also something of like, depending what it is also kind of something of like, as a +1, you don't want to be the only +1. Like, I remember at my old job, my boss wanted to meet like all of our significant others because like, some of us were in like long-term relationships, some people, like, so one person was married, and so like my boss was like, I just want to meet other people's significant others. And I feel like really wanted us to have something where we could bring our significant other, but it's like, they have things to do, you know? And it's like, on a team of 10, what if like, okay, on a team of 10, only 3 of us have a significant other to bring. But like, 2 of them are sick. One has work, one's sick, and then now there's only one significant other there with like a team of a bunch of people that all know each other. I just do not understand not wanting to go because +1s are not allowed. Yeah, someone being like, I'm not going because I can't bring my +1 is weird. Because like, yeah, not me. Yeah, like, I don't know, because it's all like, you're not, like, you go to work without them. You're not attached at the hip. Like, you could interact with your coworkers that you already interact with without your significant other there. Like, I understand not wanting to go, but the reason being because +1s aren't allowed is kind of ridiculous. Because it's like, you interact with these work, like, you have to like your work, like, if you're even thinking about going to the work event, you like them enough. I had someone on my team like that. It was always like, can I bring my hubby? That is too much. That is too much. That's how I feel like we already see each other all the time. It's not like we hate our coworkers. Yeah, like, I totally understand. Like, I don't want to go to this work thing because it's the weekend and I have other things to do. Or, you know, if you're like, you know, some people are very, I go to my job and I work. But like, I don't know. There are also some jobs that I just don't feel like lend themselves to that. Like, working in a coffee shop, I feel like you tend to get along with your coworkers. Like, in my job, like, I get along with my coworkers. Like, not to say that there aren't people there that are like strictly business at work, but I feel like, you know, an office job sometimes is a little bit more like, I'm going here to get my money and then I'm going home. But I feel like sometimes like you get along with people and you want to see them like outside of work. No, Marcus, blink twice if you need help. It's crazy. Cause yeah, like, you're not attached to the hip. And I feel like, I don't know, like, if you like your coworkers, it's nice to spend time with them in a not work setting, you know? And sometimes it's hard to like plan that on your own. So it's nice that like a work thing does that, you know? But like, the make or break being that you can't bring your husband, that like, one, what your husband feel awkward, that like, that's the, like, everyone knows each other, but that person does not know anyone. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn! Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Miss Little too, I'm so glad to see you all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Because Missile died by the meteorite. That's how Missile got the powers. Hey, Missile, could you stay here to watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Okay, thank you for the validation. No, I 100% with you. Like, if it's a work event where it is literally like their plus ones are bringing plus ones. Like, yeah, obviously a plus one. But like, I don't know. Like, to me, I'm like, doing a karaoke thing, there could only be so many people doing it until like, now it's too many. You know? So it's like, if there's like 10 people, which is already a lot, and they all bring a plus one, 20 people doing karaoke is a lot. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the lady a little more. And then I better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you a minute? Yeah, sissy? Can you tell me what happened to you? Not a +2 though. No implementations, no. Because that's against the law. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Let's see, after that, I think I fell asleep. It's like 20, 30 people because it's multiple stores. Oh. That's a lot of people. But still, it's not a +1 event. My excuse would just be karaoke sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, like my excuse would just be I don't want to do karaoke. Like, I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then, Camilla! I think we're changing it because our boss's entire family is ill. Oh, damn. I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out. The poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Get better, boss family. Yeah, damn. Oh, Cecil, you're here. Lynn, what in the world's happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he all right? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and ran away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Yeah, it would be. It would be, wouldn't it? Camilla, are you okay? He possessed Camilla's body. Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Where is the detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Wrong. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Still protecting her. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. I didn't need that. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for it, the dead woman. You know how detectives like a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop the explosion. All right, let's do this thing. Finding clues like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Camilla? Okay, when she's holding that G one, I need to grab it. Can I get in it now? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna see who's calling. Oh, okay. The receiver has to be off the hook for a silly. Okay. Somebody please answer the phone. Hey, we still managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow. Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head off. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, if you're coming, we're leaving. I think I need to stay here, though. That must be true. That there are Brussels ghosts on board. I don't know, maybe I should have gone. Yeah, I should have gone. Stupid. Stupid me. I'm gonna go back. I should have gone. I don't know why I didn't. I thought there'd be more for me to grab, which may be. I don't know. Oh, should I like read that? Let me get back over here. I still don't think this is what I need to do. Must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. Because at least we have the location. That does it. I promised to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Cecil has underestimated underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Detective Jowd, what's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man on red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Well, I want it. I don't get it. What's happening? They decide to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. But that's cheating. I think we have more important things to worry about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Should I look? Ooh, okay, okay. There we go, there we go. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Damn. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yonawa will be his coffin. Oh. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. This is crazy. Ah, so that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh, what is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, but it's a different missile. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo fires. Well, what can I grab? Okay. I'm in here. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here it goes. Oh my god. Oh my god, a rat. How'd that get in here? I came along for this ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo remain balanced. They must be pretty heavy. Okay. Oh, I'm already on it. Stop. Let's operate this joint. Oh. Looks like just the thing. If we clamp it on the fuse, we should keep it from moving. So what does that mean? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo. I don't understand all the details. I want to give it a try. We do that. We have to get something out of the way first. Oh my god. This fucking rat. What if I just keep squishing it? Stubborn little thing. You do know the rat isn't the main focus here. Okay, true, but until it's out of the way, we can't detonate. Well, our missile is here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to get it to leave. We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're gonna blow up with the submarine. Uh-oh. We have to set that safety and keep the torpedo from detonating. I understand that, Diva. I really do. But I don't know. Miss Wari, are you still for— I'm still for Goodless. In a shocking twist. I haven't been changed. Damn, I did this too late. We got no fucking time. Great, we've dumped him. Those weights are having to hold torpedo. Now for the safety, y'all. We got no fucking time. There, we clamped it. We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding, but there's only one problem. Problem, what's that? The torpedo's still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Bye, Alexita. I do need to watch it. Maybe sometime this week. We'll watch. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including little rats. Cecil, we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. And we know a missile, that's unstoppable, all right. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. It's better to go meet up with Lynn. I'm going. Not this way. Maybe that way? Operate. The lights went out, but the machines apparently still work. Fortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Silly game. Okay, I was gonna say, am I stuck? Yes, I am. I'm gonna flashlight. Don't keep it through the night, you're my flashlight. Lynn? Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Lady Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too! I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Girl, wake up! Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. I think I'm going to cry, or whimper as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. I've done all I can. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil, he's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quickly as we can. We won't be getting out at that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Ladder! Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes, I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about that. In the meantime, can you hurry, please? Divas. Oh, that glove fell. Well, let me lower the thing. Let me do that. And then we can worry about that one once we get up there. You did it, Cecil. Thanks. Bro, I could never climb a ladder with one hand. Eek! What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. See? Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Eek! Oh my gosh, she just threw me. Bro. What the fuck? Gotta chill. Well, let me go to 5 minutes before, or 4 minutes before this. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Do you know what game we're also in a submarine in? 9990 Escape. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Man, I'm a dad, but I guess that wasn't a submarine. No, I also am not passionate about that game. No, I'm passionate in my neutrality to that game. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up out the top. Let's see how can I help with my ghost tricks. Well, get her. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Cecil, are you darling! How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty bad. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies. Of course! Oh, God. Yeah, that did something. Can you go up at all? Just asking. It does not hurt to ask questions. This piston sticking out right in front of me is almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might just be that they can climb them. If I wasn't holding Camilla, I probably could do it easily. Cecil, you're not telling us Lynn to leave poor Camilla. Please be quiet. These pistons sure look like they could use to our advantage. Those are still moving, even that little one, though. Pressure me to climb them. Oh, I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn. Looks like how is. Oh. We need 3 different sizes. Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. Hold on. We better create a path fast. Okay. Thanks, Missile. Well, is there like a larger fan? Well, I think we can at least... Maybe I have to move this one. Wait, large fan. Small fan. Medium fan. Bro, they know what I'm trying to do. Girl, okay, I was like, I know you climbed that. There, how about now? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You'd better hurry. I don't think the water's gonna wait for you. I don't hate Mana Madame. I just... feel like the cat out of the bag too fast. Ouch! Okay, now this steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to go through. I do! What? There's no way to get around. Think you could do something? Of course we can. We have to. Well, I don't know if I can, but... Does it matter? Oh. Why can't I just be in the big one? Oh, because those, if I swap them, it changes how the steam comes out. Okay. think it's just these. Oh no, because that one's now doing it out of both. Well, let's see if she can at least, like... Oh my god, if I keep hitting one button. Here comes the water again. Oh, I think a more relevant point. I can't drink it. Whatever. Just do something about the steam. I'm trying. Diva. Girl. I've done what I can. Like, meet me halfway, Diva. Do you need to be able to do something here? Probably. Oh my god, I can't get there though. Oh my god. Is there another pipe that I just am missing the location of? That I have to bring up somehow? Okay. Doesn't hurt to try. What do I do? Just a second, I was chilling. Now it's too hot. A 2, okay. Could she not? Like, I don't understand why she's not able to go right now, is kind of my thing. My back is really starting. Okay, girl. I don't know what you want me to do. Like... Diva. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I've moved them. They've been moved. It's boiling hot steam. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think your powers will be enough either. Okay, let's move these back. Wait. Oh, now he's just up here. Okay. Cool. How'd he get up there? Like, I don't understand why I just can't go into something without swapping it. Okay. Closing the steam that flows in the first pipe. Okay. Do you want to do that to another one? I don't know. Let's do that one. That's not that much. Girl, you can go through. There, how does that look? It looks great. All the whole horrible steam is cleared out of the way. I just don't like supernatural stories that like JK's normal. I'm with you. Like, Oh, I agree. Because I think also my issue with Man and Medan is like they let the cat out of the bag too soon. Like, it's one thing if it's like, oh my god, it's been a noxious gas the whole time. But it's the fact that it's like, I literally see this green noxious gas. What else can it be? And it's just the fact, like, we know. You know, it's not something that it's like, oh my god, it's been at the whole, like, in House of Ash, it's like, oh my god, it's been in his head the whole time. You know? Because at least that one's like, oh my god, it's been in his head the whole time. And then you, like, replay it knowing that. But this, it's like the second you get on the boat, you're like, wow, there's a noxious gas. And that's what it's making them hallucinate. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. If I could just make it to that door, we can escape. Also, y'all, an ad played literally not even 20 minutes ago. But now I have to use the restroom. So I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm so sorry. But I'll play an ad. Where'd my ad go? I lost it. I lost my ads. I'm gonna play an ad. Oh my god, I went to YouTube, not Twitch. I'm gonna play an ad though real quick. I'm sorry. Again, I know one just played, but I didn't have to go then. Now I have to go. Okay. If it lets me play it, yeah. I'll play a 3-minute ad. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quickly, and then when I come back, we'll get out of here.
Dumpty dum dum dum.
Twins comes with 2 twins, accessories sold separately.
An evil queen has sent her monstrous legions to unleash their dark forces and take over the world, sending it into total chaos. Now, only Sailor Moon, Tuxedo Mask, and the Sailor Scouts can save us. The world's newest heroes battle the world's baddest villains. The adventure begins September 11th.
Monday at 5:30 on the Fox 64 Kids Club.
You're watching TV when there's a party at my place? You can hang with Pixel Chicks and have a Pixel Day. Anything can happen, no telling what she'll say. Go out in this?
Her manners aren't perfect, her clothes are really hot.
Fabulous.
Play through every level, and look at all she's got. Visit other Pixel Chicks and hang out even more. But don't you dare ignore her, or this chick is out the door. She needs your help to play, so let's have a Pixel Day.
New Pixel Chicks interactive game, a 2D girl in a 3D world, each sold separately.
Now on video. Guess who's teaching ghouls?
Come down and meet your new teacher.
It's Scooby-Doo and Shaggy
Like that's it, girls.
in their latest movie mystery. Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. Available now on video.
Bloom, Stella, Techna, Musa, and Flora of Winx Club, keeping the world safe from Icy the Witch with their fabulous fairy powers. Beautiful, posable, totally transformable. They're the Winx Club.
Winx Club dolls are posable and come with light-up wings. Each sold
You have been chosen.
A portal has opened into the world of JDecember, Witch, tonight at 9/8 Central on Toon Disney.
Who's the hottest princess here? Royal girls have arrived. Bratz princess look just as down. Move over, queen. We're on the throne. Kicking back just like home. Got the invite. All right. Changing for the raging ball tonight. Eagle people party now. Look who gets to wear the crown. Bratz princess. What we're talking about is royal panties rocking out.
Bratz princess dolls. Dolls and other accessories each sold separately.
Meet the all-new Holly, Hobby, and Friends, coming to DVD for the first time ever. Holly
Holly and her friends are throwing a surprise birthday party.
This is going to be the best party ever.
Join Holly and share the coolest adventures with her Aunt Jessie, her little brother,
It's a girl thing. You wouldn't understand.
and her best friends. This brand new DVD also features Twinkle in Her Eye, performed by Leanne Rimes. Share an unforgettable adventure with Holly, Hobby, and friends in Surprise Party. Coming soon to DVD.
Something's lurking the halls of Monster High. Something killer. Something fierce.
Now we're fierce.
Monster High. Teen children of legendary monsters.
Frankie's electrifying, stitching with style. Claudine's killer boots, fantastic smile. Dracula's vamping count fab and more. Laguna's troop, blue fishnets galore. Clear to Nile, drip and go bling. Freaky, streaky, bangs, bangs. It's a monsterista thing.
Get your fashion freak on. Wicked style so good, it's scary. Monster High dolls, each sold separately. Journal total.
Let's get back into it, shall we? How in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? Oh, I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Okay. I'm still over here. I think I can use this and move it. All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Can I move it? Cool. Water, stop raising. Okay, we're gonna open that to create something for her to step on. Ugh. I will help you open that. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. First, we're going... Oh, I can't even grab that. It's no use, I can't budge it. It must be stuck. We're gonna open it. We're gonna open it, dog. Don't worry. No! This way. Eek! I know who those are. Get out of that, get out of that. Get out. I die. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Ray! Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Chapter 6 done! Whoa! There is so much music in this game. Y'all, I'm like... I miss playing games with like 2 or more people at the same time. Y'all, we're entering the last chapter of the game as far as I'm aware. The abandoned submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. I think about Get Out of the Engine Room a lot. Some of my best material happened in that game. Like, I said so many things that were so good. Like, I put some of my best work out of the way. I've played Peak 1 time, and I loved it. I didn't stream it. The girls aren't going to eat me up like that. Y'all, sometimes I'm so fucking funny. I haven't verbalized it, but y'all, my Animal Crossing tweets from my Animal Crossing Twitter, what the fuck were those pictures? Like, I literally... Some of my favorite areas around town. 2 rocks by a cliff. A road that goes to nowhere. A bridge that goes over the smallest body of water and has land around it. And a 1 wide waterfall. I know a place. The place. And then Agatha likes to play my Switch while I'm sleeping. I have no recollection of that. Like, I had to set that up. I had to, in my Animal Crossing game, be like, she's gonna play my Switch. Like, I had to get out of my bed, press it to turn it on, and get back into the bed. I'm sad the Bigger Among Us era was when I didn't know everyone as well, because hearing Anne and Hannah in deliberations would be even better now. I know, like, now that I know all the lore, who is Agatha? My doll in Animal Crossing. I don't know why her name is Agatha, but it was Agatha all along. Agatha, hold on, I made it so I can't even see. Agatha, she likes to play my Switch at night while I'm sleeping. Y'all can't see it. It's a dark room. Peep the Twitter. No, I'm kidding. Oh wait, at the very last second something saved them. Now I look at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's my ghost friends. It's Ray. Your Mario Party streams. Thank you. My 2 Mario Party streams. But no, I love Mario Party. That's my hairdo as fuck. Y'all, that's my hairdo as fuck. Hi, Light, I hope you're doing good today. How are you enjoying the submarine? And I said earlier, I was like, you know what other game takes place on the submarine? 9990 Escape. And that's all I have to say about this submarine. No, I'm really relieved, knock on wood, but I was really worried when they first showed the submarine. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be like having to escape with Jod and like avoid the people, and I'm so glad it's not. I see managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. It's not Ray. Did you finish 999? Oh yes. No spoilers, because I haven't streamed it and I want to stream it, so I don't want it to be ruined for anyone else. I've played all 3 of the games on Steam. Not how God intended, unfortunately. But I do know it is a much better experience on DS, but unfortunately there are too many quality of life changes, i.e. voice acting, to where I'm like, I could never stream the DS version. I would have to look. I'm literally like clawing at a door, clawing at the modding community for someone to create a patch to put the voice acting into the DS one. Like, so genuinely, I 100% would play the DS one and stream it if someone just patched all the voice lines to be into it. Which I'm not surprised anyone's done it, but I am a little bit like, why has no one done this? Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. Despise the voice acting. Game works so closer to a novel it is. See, I think that all the voice acting is good. And I'm also looking at it from when I stream it perspective. It's like, do I want to have to read everything? No. So there will be voice acting, not by me. The DS doesn't have the, well, I'm saying like, I'm not saying on the DS, I'm saying like someone emulating the DS game could put the voice acting into the emulated DS game, is what I'm saying. Sorry, I did not use the important word of like the emulation. Because at that point it's already on the computer, so I don't see how they wouldn't be able to add it to the computer. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who am I? Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. That's not how emulation works, unfortunately. You would have to remake the whole game for the PC, essentially. It would be cool, though. Well, I'm shocked no one's gotten on that to do with that. That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought it was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. This is so gaggy. I have no idea what's happening. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. You had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got it, some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Oh, suddenly a gear man, I know, with a banana head. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. My power would be jorking it. Mine would be flicking the bean. I'm kidding. I don't know what it would be. I'd probably just die. I have nothing. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. I knew it. Well, I didn't know it, but I did put 2 and 2 together on this one. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. But I was so far away. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. Ugh, this is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That's just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment. My very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? Hold on, we're gonna figure it out. Wait, so are we talking to our ghost self? Like, yes and no. Like, it's not us. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separate my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago. My body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged today. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with that scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal I made, those guys promised to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Damn, this is so Kingdom Hearts. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. That makes so much sense, because I'm like, how would they have gotten the wrong person like that? But everyone's okay with them having the wrong person. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, me too. I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? One final target. If you weren't there in that park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. Bro, who the fuck am I? Nobody tell me. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. Me! I showed up. Who the fuck am I? I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. He got a jork in it hand. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. The flicking claw. Big flick. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Camilla, help us out. Somehow. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! Oh, thank God she has that. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold onto it for him. And then the bullet's still in the person's body is in the command room, right? I just realized she was here. Yeah, she's chilling too. Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Bro. I don't fucking know. What you got, Diva? So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about this calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There still might be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? Hee hee. So what are you gonna do? Ride on the top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are going to go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? No. I better not open this. That water would come gushing in. Okay. It's such a peaceful mood at the moment. No need to throw cold water on it. Well, I wouldn't go as far to call it peaceful. What do you have to say? So my dad isn't here on the submarine. Don't worry, we're gonna go to him right now. Okay, I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings, what I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla! I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. Well, let's operate. Ooh, yum, 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 yummy. Torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It's the kid that was being mean to her mom. That's a different one. That was Amelie. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Okay, y'all. Me, the mystery. I lost my life at a lonely spot in the outskirts of town. I don't know who I am. The man I pursued thinking he was me was hit by a meteorite and killed 10 years ago. Do I know that man? A detective who was at the scene of my death. Her name's Lynn. She and Camilla are trapped inside the sinking submarine, the Yonoa. Now our only hope is the power of the dead and Detective Jowd. I'm just saying, Ray of Light could come back into play. She and Lynn are waiting to be rescued from now sinking sub. You don't know what. But yeah, here is Perfumed Lady. And here is her child. And he bribed him to bring the body back. The only... I don't know how. But I'm just saying, we don't know what beloved mother looks like. And I know she's dead. But I'm just saying, she is the only unfaced character. So I'm like, maybe I'm her. I don't know, nobody tell me. But this is like the only like, we don't know her. Like, she could have sunglasses on in that picture, we don't know. But nobody tell me, I don't know. I'm just like, who could I be? The switch won't budge, maybe it's broken. I don't think the entire, oh. Let's have to find a way, I can't do this. Okay, let's go back here. What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around, unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me a strength missile? Me, of course I will. Count on it. Period. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. I'll sit on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Like, I think Ray could be the mom. I really don't know, but I'm just like, I feel like we have to be like named characters. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Like, I'm just, this song, man, it's so good. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? Hi, I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't, how could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile, I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Cecil. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. Honestly, thank God, because then it just becomes, there's too much. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, fuck, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen and I'll never be able to see you again? Never, ever again. How can I, even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! Because now we have to worry about swapping things. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. So I was hoping Missile wouldn't come with us because then it's like now I have to switch things and then I have to move out of the way. Cecil? Yeah? We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promised, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. Y'all, this is so endgamey. Me, the entire last 5 hours of Detroit Become Human. Y'all, the game's gotta end any minute now. The game did not end any minute now. These 12 seconds are lasting eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn, the little lady, the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down to the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Plot hole. I've never been able to reach that far in this entire game. Detective Jowd. I bet that big masked man did this. I bet this big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. Oh, that's what I said. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla, and what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I fill him in. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine in Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us. I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you... Yomiel? Who the fuck is Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? What a dumbass name. That's right. But those people on the Yomoa were calling you Cecil. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't say I need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's still plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of that system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, O'Meal. 10 years ago. Bam! We got hit. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed into eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. Oh my god, all the characters. In fact, it only made it worse. We haven't seen him in a while. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea, an overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I want you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal? There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my body, a name, an identity, and everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. The betrayal. Do you think he knows what yaoi is? Have you heard of a fujoshi? They're making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? 'Cause that guy! After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Damn. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Damn, I thought I was onto something. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to steal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good would that do now? But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them! And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you were trapped here too. Bro. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Their country, Detroit. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Yeah, that's grok. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ugh, Camilla, forgive me. Now this game with Danganronpa pink blood. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Okay. Huh? What is it, detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment's gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? It's kind of ishbal how many times these people die. It's a lot. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small it is, that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it, your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. We can go back in time 4 minutes before his death. We can go back to 4 minutes before your death. Hi, Piccolena, just was your streaming. Hey, hey! But wait a minute, exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move! Bro. Piccolena, you're coming at a gaggy time. That is for sure. Oh my god. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember, bro, who the fuck am I? I'm gonna be some worm on the meteorite. The final journey to the truth starts now. Bro, I'm literally going to be some microscopic creature. That's how I feel. Like, I don't know who I am, but what the fuck am I? Final chapter. Bro, I thought we were in the final chapter. I'm gonna be Sliggoo. I already am. No, but I'm gonna be Sliggoo for real. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. This is so crazy. This is so insane. The headphones. It's ready! Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Eek! She showed me wearing noise-canceling headphones in the park before a huge dog rammed into me. That's why you gotta have it, so that you can hear her. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I'm the fucking cat. I don't know. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Y'all, I think I'm the cat. I don't know. Question, did you pet the dog? Yeah, did you pet the dog? Okay, but I do think it's possible for me to be the cat. No one tell me, but I think I'm the cat. Because remember, it knocked the body down. I don't know. Nobody told me. But where'd the cat go? Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me, I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get hit, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. That's why I can't read. I don't know. Nobody tell me. But I'm like, notice I can't fucking read. Notice I don't know most of the words. You know who else doesn't know the fucking words? Missile. The dog. Nobody tell me. Nobody tell me. Okay, what the fuck do I do? No one tell me. Hold it. Eek. Okay. Oh, turn up. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You've made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed, albeit ever so slightly. Ate that up. Is there anything sweet potato shaped? Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. All right now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. We can talk about all this later. The Temsik meteorite is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to protect her, too. Was he not gagged by that? Oh, now I can spray it. Oh, I should have been in it. Well, hold on, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I should have been on the potato. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. It's Mino. Right, of course. But look at that potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. You're saying swap them. Good idea, Missile. Okay, I'm gonna need your help. My help, because he can't go up that high. I've already done it, though. Oh. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither of them even glanced this way! Guess that's surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed right after this by that meteorite. Well, now the park has a new feature. Can we use it to our advantage in any way? I don't know. Can we? It's no use. I can't get any water to come out. Well, I can't see why not. Because I can't. JK, I can switch to things. But I can't. Oh my god, now I can't move over there. Can you talk to me? Poor Miss Lynn! I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down! Oh my god, Miss Lynn, I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about this all later. Okay. Okay, I can't grab these. I cannot do anything from here. Can I swap their guns? No. If only I can grab that. And I literally can't do anything. It's about time for that meteorite to come down! We have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fate can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. Fork together, I thought we'd be able to do something. God, that's funny. I wonder why he's using past tense. I don't know. Maybe I could just catch it right in the moment. Yeah, that didn't work. I doubt we can move those two from that spot, which means you have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead. That should be easy with our powers! I think you're right, Missile. This is gonna be a grand finale. Guess I better rewind. Okay. Oh my god. I haven't been lazy yet. Use it. Or don't. I think I gotta change it with that is the issue. Getting this potato. I switch it with this. I don't know. What happens now? Maybe I could break it the other way. Unless I could reach it or something. Let's see what this does. I don't know. I feel like not a lot. But I just think now it's hitting a potato. Yeah, no, that didn't work either. Unless I could get that over there. I just didn't turn it on. There's some pretty spirited water there. That's what's known as a fountain. With that much force, I bet it could lift me right into the air. Lifting the air, he's ready to lift something if we're small enough. Well, if only. If only, you know, I got it in time. My bad on that one. I don't know, just the fact there's a roasted sweet potato. I need this to get over there, though. I think I ate this up as fuck. To me, I ate this up. Chris, thank you for that.
I fear I've missed most of the Ghost Trick streams. Is this game Major T?
It's so Major T. It may be in the running for my game of the year, but this is the ending of the game. Like, we are, I cannot stress, at the end. But hi, Chris. It's so good, though. I've been obsessed. I stole all my VODs. I recommend. Or just buy the game. It's a good game. I hope we're doing so good today. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might be holding out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Now what do I do? Do I need a potato? I don't know. How are we still to death? I don't understand how we're still dying here right now. Is that gonna break? Because, you know. It's about time for the meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay. Okay, that giant sweet potato, if anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can! Ouch. Anyway. Oim Temi? Oim Mino. What if Oim Mino? Nobody say anything. Now that the fragment's path's changed, the path has changed. Well, where is it? Literally during this chapter, it's like, hey, welcome to the end. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course, it changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute, take another look at that fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No. The cat. Oh. Ugh. Detective Jowd, the Temsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, Put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. He could hear us though, because he's a fragment. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Oh. I'm so lucky to be born as Miss Camilla's little doggy. Like, so cute. Like, whenever there's like game animals, I just think of my animal, and it's like, does my Pepper sit there and think, I'm so glad to be Miss Lauren's little doggy? He's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! I shot her. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile, the bullet, it's not midair. Do you know it's missile shaped? I'm here inside the bullet. Let's swap it with something. The potato. Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop the bullet. There must be something in the same shape as the bullet around here. Bro, ain't no fucking way. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. The cat got hit. Oh my god. Look out! Bro, this is so crazy. Like, there's just one thing after another, after another, after. This is, for those that are real YouTubers, to those that are true warupeachie YouTube heads, this is just like in that Trolls GBA game where we just had to keep going back in time and keep going back in time. Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Stop. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over, we're out of time, Miss Lynn! It's not over yet, but there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is process her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now, even if we work together? We need to work together. I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. All right, I'll move there. Thank God I put that there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all, and remember, you only have a split second. Got it! I'm mashing A, I don't have to. Now's your turn, Missile. Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it! You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'd still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. He's gonna possess them, corpse. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. Oh my god. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or 2 helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. This is so fucking crazy. Ye gods. My hand is over my mouth. Like, this is too much. This is crazy as fuck. And I'm the cat. I don't know. Nobody tell me. Ah, you're awake. No, my legs. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister! I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me, I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... what's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Oh my god. Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. So fucking cute. I hope he's still alive. I hope he's like... Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if someone else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Girl, call the cops! And that's me. Hey, mister? I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? That's me, bro. Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Cecil's. Cecil? The name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. That's why I couldn't fucking read, bro. These long, lonely 10 years. You're my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Because I was also hit. Old friend? Bro, I'm the fucking cat, bro. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it. Eek! This is a wild time to come back. Yeah, I'm a cat. Somebody please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. But I was hit too. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Somebody please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomil." The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. I don't know, this music's too much. Like, the music will make me cry more than what's happening. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. Just a sad dead man with a little cat. I know! This is the Naruto sadness and soundtrack of video games, yeah! That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. A distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. My little red handkerchief. The black cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Oh my god, it was in the bag. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I have no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead. Bro. Schrodinger's cat. What? From that bullet, bro! Bro, from that fucking bullet, though! I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Cecil inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. This is so crazy. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try and stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are still some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiance stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. Lauren, I need you to know that at that line when I first played this, I started uncontrollably sobbing and I had to mute myself. No, like, the love of your pet, man. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's fate, and the fact he shot him by accident. Yeah, like, he shot his own cat. Like, if I think about it too much, I will stop. Because, like, he shot his own cat and could not bring his cat back to life. I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Hours. Bro, that's too much. That's too much. So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yeah, so I'm glad too. Why is he gagged? Why is he like, what? Question mark? I think I kind of understand now why I couldn't read. Like, during this playthrough. Like, oh. That fucking cat, bro. What you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's why my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. This is too much. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right? We should get, right? Right? We should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. So my little cat thing's really under a second seeing. Oh my god, like, I don't really want to replay this just to pick up on that. But I'm like, damn, cause like I couldn't fucking read. See in the dark is the power of knocking things off shelves. It's so true. Like, there are so many things. I'm glad I remembered I can't fucking read because cats can't read. And then also it makes so much sense is how like I know so many words but don't know so many things. Cause like, you know, Missile knows some words but is like, I don't know what the fuck that is. And I don't know them either. But oh my god, the power really is just knocking things off shelves. Like a cat. This twist coming when I saw a cat favorite, I've just decided mine is so funny. Like, are you getting my cat Cecil? Gotten its hind legs. Oh my god. Damn. I'm so cat-like. My cat-like reflexes. Hey, Cecil? Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. I can't. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Cecil? Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. The saddest thing is, like, now the cat's like 10 years old. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning. And now there better be an epilogue. We're each going back to our own new present. That's what it better be. To reach things, him being able to reach things that Missile can't because cats jump. Okay, actually, no. Missile outmogs me in the reach department. Like, nobody's business. Like, I'm outmogged as fuck. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. They better all cross again. Wait. Yeah, wait, who the fuck is in this other picture? Before you go back to your present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Yeah, who the fuck are you? Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, right, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Cecil, thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Well, it could only be Alma or that guy's fiance. Fair enough, I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Bro. Bro, you changed the face of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. Which random bitch am I gonna be? That's a little background character. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Nothing. Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. This is the bird! This is that old man's bird! Hold on. I don't know. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. No one tell me. That's that fucking bird, bro. I don't fucking know. Her, then her again, and again, and again. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding it and left. And in the process... yeah, everyone had died. 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. We've all gone back in time. Oh my god, because he's right next to him! Bro, that's right. He died inside the aura of that... Bro, Ray is the fucking bird, bro. Because he's gonna shoot that old man and the bird's gonna be in the aura. He died inside the aura. No one tell me. He died inside the aura of the strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the powers to swap objects. He needed the powers to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. That little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with a man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. How the fuck did he do that? What? What? What the fuck? Is Ray old missile? Nobody tell me. Oh, because yeah, he could go back. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. Bro, and that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Old missile. If they're gonna show an old dog, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decide to wait those 10 years out. It's the bird, it's not the fucking bird. It's a Missile 10 years ago. Exactly. And then at last, that fated night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. What does it say about me that I did not quit all of this? Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why don't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't, huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I can't do Missile's voice and an old voice. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How'd you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. At the edge of town! I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to that man in red, to your meal. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? There's no fucking time limit. That's right, as you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. Bro, there's no fucking time limit. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla. Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Cecil. I love him. A little naughty of him to lie about a time limit. I know, that's crazy. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in town tonight. I made my own way back to a new present. I know, it's just a cat and dog saving their masters. I reminded the class that Missile was a real doggy. Like, he wasn't really just a dog. Oh yeah, he was based on a real dog. You know, there are some games, like, like, someone who is not a pet owner or who never had a pet would never write a game like this. How come it's so dark? I'll just turn the lights on here. Bro, what the fuck? It's her birthday. And Camilla's there celebrating with her. And the wife's gonna be alive. Oh my god, I forgot I'm here! I forgot! Heh, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made a surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Meow. Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. Nice to meet you, too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? I feel like we met before. You have one of those badges, too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me just the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. Haha, how long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where the destiny will lead me. Uh-huh, that you will. That you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special... And another hint. She calls Missile Missy. She calls Cecil Sissy. This is a very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Cecil. Cecil. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Cecil likes you, Lynn. The mom. All right, everybody, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. The fucking chicken kitchen. Couldn't remember the name of the place. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. I want to see Yomiel, though. That's my owner. That's my owner, though. And so we meet again, Cecil. Do we know? Like, do we know? From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Not how to read. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. I love that. Oh my god. What's his name's gonna come in? And now, this is my new fate. What? What the fuck? I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Damn, so are they not gonna get Missile though? Oh my god, look, there's Missile! A fragment in the new timeline made him dead and immortal. Oh my god, happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Oh, like I said, it's my birthday. See, I put it together. I had a piece of the Missile fragment, but I didn't realize, hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. I didn't realize, I don't know. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones, something like a big. I'll talk about it later. Because I don't think I could pause. You know Missile's happy as fuck. Okay, because I was like, I know that's why. Like, they didn't need to show that to me. I put that together, is kind of how I am. Like, they didn't need to show me that I had the radioactiveness. I was just like, yeah, I got hit. Like, in my head, I put that together already. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. I guess in my head, I was like in both timelines he was hit, but he wasn't hit in the first one. Maybe now I could be a great detective, just like Inspector Campanella. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Yeah, them showing me is kind of like, I know. Like, I'm not aging, I know. I hate him with that feet. That foot. Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? heard you were going to be picking new members for the special investigation unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. But damn, I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna watch the people around me grow old and die. She's kind of a diva for that. Yeah, good for her. La la la. La la la. I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, curry, blah, 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 blah. Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now, good luck with the taste testing. Bro, because those people never did that thing. Yeah, okay, that's true. They could remove the meter. I don't know. Oh boy, I don't think I can eat another bite. Just to exactly this very best customer. Anyway, they have lives to live, Mr. Big Baby. I forgot. But yeah, that's true. On my deathbed, I'd be like, hey, take this out of me. On their deathbed, hey, take this out of me. Oh, this game is so good. Y'all, I better knock on that door. Y'all meal better knock on that door. Are you sure they really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Yeah, everyone that died still has the memories. So he'll know that that guy's not in trouble with the law. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought there was 20 grams. I'm a big baby. Memory. All alone in the moonlight. Ah, da, 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 da. I was beautiful. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas on all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps. Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. But yeah, now Zhao knows Yamil is innocent of his thing, too. He'll look in voice, it'll be me. There was no little boy for me to be like, I'm just a little boy. What do you want from me? This deal's going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. My man, the owner was about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly just died of fright just now. I know, it is a Danganronpa song. Like, we're doing that taxi right now. This way. We used the gun before. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live a rock and roll with my broken thumbnail. Game praise. Can you believe a person that did the music for this game, it played Danganronpa and then went back in time to be like, guys, I have a sick beat for this. The pigeon! Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of all those who live here. I do love the fonts in this game. Today's the day, you know, he's finally getting out. It's gonna be your meal, bitch! You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it dance with, because, you know, he did try to steal it do a hostage. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me? Say next week? You got it. They're so in love. Fonts really make or break game. It's so true. Obviously, I know this is made by the Ace Attorney people, but all these fonts, I'm like, Ace Attorney font. Sorry, if I oh my god. I paint Jowd. I know that's not me, but to me, it's me. I paint the cat. 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. It's gonna be my fiance. Which Ace Attorney games he played? The first one. Thank you, Cecil. I'll never know the picture. It was me, but I saved his wife. Fiancé, I saved her. Aww. And there I am. Found family. It's time for me to be reunited with my owner, though. I need the epilogue. Oh my god, look, I'm sitting there now. It is such a good game. I'm so glad I finally played it. I want the scene to change. Deltarune next. Damn, you don't want me to play Pokemon. Damn, I'll remember that. I'm kidding. I do keep forgetting about Deltarune though. Like I was like, damn, why did I put that on the poll? No, I need to do the DLC in Pokemon now. I've since added it to my Steam wish list, so then at least when I go through my Steam wish list, I remember it's there. No, I definitely want to play the other Ace Attorney. I own all of them. No, the first Ace Attorney is the only one I've beat, but like on my own time, when I was like in middle school, high school, I played like a lot of one of the DS, like one of the other DS ones. Until Deltarune is like fully out. See, I wanted to wait until Deltarune was like fully out, but then everyone's like, that's gonna be 3 years, girl. So I was like, no, one day I will play the Ace Attorney games. It's just so much fucking reading. I know this is too, but to me, this was less reading. So I feel like, obviously I want to wait for the whole game to be out, but in my head, I'm like, I'd wait for the full game to be out if it were like a month. It really is, it's so much reading. Cause like this was also a lot of reading, but this is shorter. To me, this is shorter than an Ace Attorney game. Cause this also did not allow that much room for me to just be dumb. Oh my god, okay. So now that I've beat the game, now that I've beaten the game, we can answer this question. What the fuck is this silhouette? What is that? Who is that or what is that? I straight up don't know. Maybe Lynn upside down? I have no fucking clue. Upside down Lynn? Oh. I see it now. Oh, yeah. That was a little hard to figure out. Damn, I'm really sitting here like that's gonna be the secret. That's my real identity. That was not a silhouette to me. And look, we got Dancing Camilla and a missile. Cecil cat. Well, let's look at the, y'all, now we can play the slide puzzle. Yeah. Madam Morrible, flip it around, Wicked Witch. Okay, y'all, now we get Ghost Puzzle.